Good morning, everybody. Happy time zones. How's everybody doing? Hey, Jubo. Apparently, I'm not muted somewhere. Let's pretend like we've done this before. All right, that should be better. I see Cal. I see Lemonade. Wild Blueberry left a lurk. Thank you. Thanks for pointing that out, Jubo. We are live on Steam today. So, you regulars know what that means as far as gameplay goes. We are starting a fresh new seed. This is a seed that Lemonade has been updating everybody on in the seed exchange over on the Return to Moria Discord. So we're going to run through here as quick as we can in vanilla mode and see what we can see. We are doing giveaways today. So I actually had somebody that won a giveaway a couple streams ago that never got in contact with me. So a couple things there. I'm giving that key away again. So that's going to be 2 keys to give away today. And moving forward, everybody has 24 hours to contact me. Sorry, not 24, 48 hours to contact me after the stream ends. You do need to contact me via Discord, and you can do so by joining my Discord. That information's in the Twitch chat. And you can join that Discord server and then ping me in the Discord server, and we will get together and see what we can get you for a key. Just about everything's available, all platforms with the exception of PS5 Asia, and I think most DLCs are available for most platforms, with the exception of, I believe, the art book and the soundtrack are only available on Steam. So,
Morik ma ugit iras.
so how's everybody doing this morning? Froggy? I know Lemonade said she
Are you
had a
from
cold.
our camp?
That sucks.
Thank the winds.
We have experienced yet another false spring here in the Midwest.
Son of Arak.
It was 70 degrees on Monday, and yesterday it was snowing.
What has happened
So
to the rest of
today we're
camp?
down in the 30s again.
I cannot tell. A curse. Ill curse. It blocks me.
Could you help search for a way out? And for any other survivors?
I will search. You go east. See what you can find. I will fly to you when I can.
Devs, if you're listening, I need a new voice for my dwarf. This is the Favors Kuzdul voice, or at least it should be, unless it got changed somehow. Which I love the Kuzdul, but I want a more gruff, deep voice for my dwarf that speaks Kuzdul. When he speaks the common tongue, he does not sound gruff. Those of you on Steam, if you're here checking out the game for the first time, we are playing a dwarf who has been trapped inside of Moria. The dwarves were here in the company of Gimli, trying to get into Moria, and being unable to do so, decided to blast a hole in the side of the mountain. And then there was a collapse. And your character, or characters, if you're playing co-op, get stuck inside the mountain, and we have to find our way back out. And we are just in the very beginning of the game. You can see I've got a tutorial over there. Let's eat that mushroom, huh? It's a survival crafting game with a fun build system. Not the greatest build system in the world, but definitely enjoyable. I've enjoyed it for several thousand hours at this point in time. Hey Irish, how you doing? Thanks for stopping by. If you're interested in a giveaway, Irish, you can jump in the Twitch chat and win a copy of a DLC or a key for a DLC, or if you want to give somebody else the base game. I don't know if you've been playing anymore, but I always appreciate you stopping by. Gotta collect all this stone so I can build my base. Only played during the last Light of Durance Day, so we'll see you in October. Alright, we'll get a little bit more stone and then we'll carry on. Nope. Guess we carry on now. Well, there's definitely been some wolves howling.
Wolves! Track
Track 'em down. They're sent. We'll kill him for you, boss. Not yet, fool! Orktown needs to prepare. Then we feast on dwarf flesh. Wait for my signal.
Ever wonder what sunlight feels like?
Jubo, we just started the seed that Lemonade has been updating everybody on in the seed exchange over on the Return to Moria Discord. Give me 1 second and I'll pull up that seed number. So we got an egg nest and a feather nest. And we got 1, 2, 3 cranberry plots. Looks like a lamp shop over there. All right. There, Lemonade put the number in the chat. Thank you for that. Hey, Armin, how you doing? All right, let's get over here to the camp. Talk to the dumb bird again. Yeah, Irish, the free cam is fairly new. Came out last fall, I think.
There's no way west.
It's not really, and they didn't intend for it to be used the way that I was just using as a scouting feature, but
we would see shadow-cursed
that's definitely a
ruins
benefit
in
of it.
Moria.
It's great for
Our
screenshots.
path, then, must go east.
Long journey. You must prepare. Up here, at that old dwarven camp.
I agree. Auric is more annoying than the parrot in Aladdin. What was that parrot's name? Iago? Played by Gilbert Gottfried. That's why he was annoying. Alright, we'll come out here and build a junk chest. That's right. The beginning's always a little slowly made. Get our bedroll down and claimed. Throw our mushroom stew on. Get rid of our pickaxe. We're just gonna put everything in this chest for right now. Keep some wood scraps in our inventory. Okay, there we go. I gotta make a new pickaxe. I'm checking out a seed that Lemonade was advertising in the Return to Moria Discord, Armin. And just kind of running through the early game. I'm steaming to stream too. We're doing giveaways today, so again, anybody that's interested in the giveaway, you can go over to the Twitch chat, type !brawler, And I've got 2 keys to give away because last Thursday when I was streaming with Jubo, the person that won my giveaway never got in touch with me. So the new rule is you've got 48 hours to get in touch with me once you've won, and you need to do so by being on my Discord server and contacting me there. So we're drawing for that one again, and we'll draw for another one as well. So if you don't happen to win the giveaway and you're looking to acquire a DLC or the base game, everything is on sale over at Steam currently. Anywhere from, I think, 35 to 55% off for the various DLCs and the base game. Holy crap, Lemonade. Thank you for that. That's awesome. I appreciate that. Hey, Blueberry. Thanks for hanging out. I know you're tired, so appreciate the lurk, or being active if you want to be active. Let's see what we got in here. There's Muznikan. I know how you feel, Lemonade. It happens to me from time to time as well, but we appreciate you. Thank you very much. I hate it when I get caught being a good person. Ruins my reputation of being a grumpy asshole. Oh well. Again, I appreciate it, and we love to help, so. Nothing worse than watching people struggle with the building system that we love to use. So, if we can help anybody out, we typically do. Also, don't forget about the community challenge over on Twitch. If we meet that goal, I'll do a seed scouting stream where we invite viewers in to scout some various seeds with me. I'll actually do 2 events just to try and accommodate everybody's schedules and free time. I haven't been able to stream as much this month as I wanted to, so we were only at 14% of the community goal as of the start of this stream, and we only had like 16 days left or something like that, or maybe it was 14 days, but I went ahead and extended the timeline, so we have another 30 days from today to meet that goal. I'm pretty sure that if we don't meet the goal, everybody's points get refunded. I think that's how that works. So, but I'll do whatever I can to make it work. Thanks, Jubo. You didn't have to do that. Gotta get all these arrows. I'm gonna need them for hide collection. This is the only area in Westgate where these arrows can be collected. You'll find other parts of Westgate that have arrows sticking out of furniture. And they will, when you break that furniture, they do not drop arrows. So. And this is the reason we can't get in to Moria from the outside. That's the reason Gimli's company has been stymied at the gate. Oh, good. I'm glad you cleared that up, Chubo.
Let's give these bastards a good hammering! Jannat! Dure Nur!
Kahalir shad mi damat hakib ekam azanu. Sim atpari kahaliru.
Hey, Shiny. And I need some stamina. How many times are we gonna do that? Alright, we're gonna call that good. Yeah, that's a risk all the time, Jubo. I mean, how can you not have an ego when your beard looks this good? Come on. They really need to make this bar wider. I'm doing good, Shiny. How are you? Doing giveaways today.
We got orcs.
I bet he's a runner. Oh, those wolves aren't runners, though.
Not gonna last this night.
No stamina. It's exclamation point brawler, Shiny, not brawl. Yeah, we're doing 2 key giveaways today. Because somebody didn't collect the last key that I gave away. Well, not the last key, but a few keys ago. Do you know how long it would take me to fold your laundry, Jubo? I mean, first of all, it's going to take me a day to get there. But, I mean, if you want a good laugh, you can watch the one-handed guy fold laundry. Alright. We don't need those arrows in our hotbar either. Not till we have a bow. Level 6 hype train. Holy crap. That's awesome.
When do we attack? I want to taste dwarf flesh.
I don't know how much I'm going to clean this place up. I don't plan on being here long.
Oh, they'll make a tasty treat.
We do need to prepare for that siege, though. All right. Yeah, it's easy to be disappointed by that, but also it's easy to, it's not bad, especially for a solo player. And the abundance of nests in the mines area is always good. So, all right, what am I doing here? Oh yeah. Hate to do it, but we're gonna get rid of that because it's gonna cause problems. Don't need to be harvesting Sunyans when I try to walk through my door. I don't know if this is one that I'm going to finish or not. We'll see what happens. This is the sloppiest base ever. We're gonna get this iron ore and get some ingots cooking before I start organizing that thing. Singing is one of the best parts of the
never
game.
beheld my casa doom, but know my home will greet me there. The gates will part like open arms, entrusting me with jewels rare. Below the mountains 3 and tall lie pillared halls that stand apart. I've never beheld my casa doom, but know the road I'll take by heart. Ha!
Back to work.
Hey DF, how's it going? I just saw your lurk message, Jubo. So you're not looking for a bear to brawl, you're looking for a bear to fold? That makes sense. I approve. We're doing good. We're doing good. Just checking out this feed that Lemonade found out about. It's been talking about on the Discord server. Streaming to stream. Letting the folks over there see the early game. With us.
Kafrun Kuzdul Akfur. Kazil
Bearskin rugs would look cool, but the devs hate me and they don't want to put bearskin rugs in the game. Keep getting all kinds of excuses why we're not getting bearskin rugs. Maybe one day.
We'll get them.
Apparently, they're afraid that the Bjornings wouldn't approve of dwarves making bearskin rugs. To which I would point out that the dwarves and the Bjornings aren't really friends anyways.
Bring the big guys.
Also, The bears in Moria are scarred, and I don't know, if you play D&D, they remind me of the later edition D&D dire animals. Like, they're kind of corrupted. So I said, hey, just give me the bearskin rugs. We don't need to put a chest over there. We'll put it right. Put these arrows in here. Alright, let's go see if we can find some iron ingots in the wild. Since our pickaxe and our axe are both about to break. Sometimes there's a loot chest right there. Gotta break those vases and get those early game rations. Yeah, I know, Shiny, but they also talk numerous times in The Hobbit about how the Bjornings didn't care for dwarves. And the only reason that they were helping the dwarves in The Hobbit was because it meant that they were helping, that they were working against goblins, so, because the goblins were after the dwarves. Also, all Bjornings may be bear-like, but not all bears are
Bring the
Bjorning.
big guy. Help.
We didn't find a single iron ingot, did we? Bats aren't specific to a seed lemonade. Bats come based on, I mean, there can be bat spawn points, right? But more than likely you're gonna find them, you're gonna get them because the other enemies can't reach you, and then they call the bats in. Put that Swift block there in case we need it. We probably don't have time to get our buff, but we'll try. So those new to the game or new to seeing the game, if you eat the appropriate meal at the appropriate time, yeah, we're already in dinner time, so we're not going to get the buff from it. But you see, it's dinner time, so there's that little dinner icon there. There'd be a lunch icon there if it was lunchtime. But different meals give you different buffs if you eat them at the right time. We already got the recipe for that, so gonna have 2 ingots left. Let's make Ori's key. Because there should be some iron ingots in Ori's chest.
Kill them all.
Now we'll make an iron hammer. I think we only need 1 more Muznakon carving. Let's go see if we can find it before we go to bed. Pristine barrels often have rations or seeds in them too.
We got orcs!
I mean, if Bjornings want to be vegetarians and want to avoid killing animals, that's fine, but I'm a dwarf, not a Bjorning, so give me the damn bearskin rug. Should have enough for this now. And there's more iron ingots. Hey, Mariak, how's it going? Hey, Sprouts. We don't want to do that right now. Yes, Mirac, Steam Stream, New World, seed that Lemonade has posted about in the Return to Moria Discord server. So just checking it out, talking tips and tricks, talking early game stuff for the folks over on the Steam stream. And now we have our
You'll
first
not kill
siege.
this dwarf.
They are targeting our hearth. And we'll try to come through the door to get to it. And we will stop them.
That's all you got?
We are on normal difficulty level, which is actually geared for 3 to 4 dwarves. You can adjust difficulty level in the settings menu. Put it on story mode, or you can put it on solo, you can put it on hard. There's also some custom settings you can toy with.
Next time.
Get our meal. Alright, we'll switch to our repair hammer and we'll go out and about. Well, first of all, we'll fix up our door here. We'll go repair some statues and get our armor recipe. Check out the rest of this seed. Alright, we got a forge here. We can... no, we don't have enough to repair the forge yet, so we'll see if we can find another iron ingot, or we'll get some iron ore. We'll get that taken care of. Speaking of iron ore, there's iron ore right there. Get this coal quick. Yeah, the patrol and the various monster spawn points Lemonade are not something, at least in my experience, not something that is consistent from world to world, even if you're using the same seed.
And drum my feet through ancient halls, where rooted veins of myth thrill true. like banners hung will line the walls.
Camps
Below
will spawn in the same spot,
mountains
but
3
patrols
and
are going to be different. And
like
bats
hill halls that stand
can spawn as
apart.
patrols, but also get
I've
spawned
never
in by
beheld my
orcs
castle
calling for help.
tomb, but know the road I'll take by heart. Ha!
I love that song.
Yeah, I hear you out there. Don't worry. I'll take care of you in a minute. Just one? Yeah, like Armin pointed out, you can your settings can affect what you get for patrols too, depending on what you have your difficulty settings on. I'd say you're just lucky, because bats equal soil dressing, and soil dressing equals farming. Cranberries. First statue to repair. One of 2 fragments of the Iron War Axe. Yeah, but who just wants to live off cabbage, Armin? Farming is easy. It's pretty passive. And I like to get my farming going early so I can start making rations like honey cakes and cram. And eventually lembas. I do love my mushrooms, though. Yeah, those 6 cranberry patches do make up for the lack of them at Ori's. You're right, Lemon. Alright. And we're gonna head back this way. Finish exploring up this way. Resource pillar room. We're gonna have to go back and dump our loot. Cranberry Grotto. We're going to drop the amber horse onions. I was surprised that nobody else had been triggered by that farming comment that Armin made, but this took Sprouts a minute. Got coal. Yeah, you can't just run around eating cabbage. How do you drink any tea? Alright, gonna head back to base. We'll take the long way, though. I don't know why you bothered looking for them, Juba. It's not like you're gonna wear them. Yeah. Wild Blueberry says you think you have enough cabbage and then you get Dern's folk and start trading. Those traders do like their cabbage. Maybe they're making tea too. Now we're gonna need that stone. I don't want to make the iron war axe yet because I need those iron ingots to carry with me. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, Lemonade. Again, to anybody in the chat and anybody over on Steam, you can head over to my Twitch chat and enter !brawler into the chat, and that'll enter you into the giveaway. We're doing 2 key giveaways today. If you win, you need to be in my Discord, and I'll get a hold of you there. You can ping me there, and let me know that you're there, and we'll get you your key. And you do have 48 hours to collect that key. I'm putting the 48-hour time limit on there because it's been a week and I still haven't had somebody claim their key. So we're recycling that into the giveaway today, which is why we're doing 2. Yeah, Lemonade, it's definitely possible for an orc to get stuck in a wall. If you hear an orc hollering and you can't find him, he might be stuck in a wall, or that's why he's not tracking you down, and he could be calling bats. Thanks for entering the giveaway, Roofy. If you do win, you need to contact me on my Discord server. There's the information for that in the chat. Alright, we'll go check out that cranberry room. There's probably some iron ore in there that we can harvest. Mine. Wish there were evening ale in that building. Thanks for the alert, Barry. Have a good sleep. I knew I missed a statue in this room. Was it really just the one? Appears to be. Ah, come on. Venom. Ooh, we shouldn't have done that. I should have dropped those. Yeah, I don't do the ones around the planters themselves, but that loot chest was overdue. There's a lack of loot chests in this world. I mean, I need the coal, but I'd rather have iron ore. Alright, we're not going to head that way just yet. Inventory's full. We're going to head back to base. I feel like that's one of 2 loot chests that I found. We'll run and talk to Arik at the highway quick. I feel like I might have entered the seed number wrong. Lemonade. Didn't you say that there... How many nests did you say were in the Cranberry Grotto? Yeah, there was only 1 nest in my Cranberry Grotto. So the seed number that I have is 262917791. Hey, Tyler. All right.
I hear something.
We'll check that again before we're we'll check that Cranberry Grotto again after we rest.
It got away. Whatever it was. Get her!
These shadow vents are almost as bad as those cursed runes.
Evil curses. Evil. Highway blocked. Must find another way east.
Oh, maybe we can get into the old mines. Find a way back onto Durin's highway from there.
Mines are close. Dig through. Find where to dig through.
All right. I'll find the right spot to dig a shortcut to the mines. Let's catch up again in there, friend.
In the mines.
Da Azan. Gamashdum Ayakalur.
I hate this.
We got ore!
Get him!
Marbu Tefu! I need a better weapon for this. La calma you.
Alright. I don't think I have any coal on me. No, we're gonna have to get back to base. And you're on PC, right, Lemonade? Still need 2 more statues. the Elven Quarter on this particular in-game day, but we'll see what happens. Need a campfire. Hey, Director. Doing good. How are you? Director, I know you're on YouTube, but if you can come over to the Twitch chat, you can enter !brawler into the chat for a chance to win a free key. All platforms except for PS5 Asia are available, and most DLCs are available on those platforms. The art book and the soundtrack are only available on Steam. Doing 2 key giveaways today. Okay, why isn't it? There we go. Yeah, I don't ever get bored of it either, Director. I don't know, Armin. Let me double check. I thought I knew I'd set it up for YouTube entry, but I didn't think it was working. It did work on YouTube. Go ahead and try it on YouTube, Director. Type !brawler, BRAWLER, all lowercase. So far, I've got Shiny, Armin, DFLC 56, Roofy 300, and Lemonade. Perfect, it worked. Thanks, Armin, for the verification. Statue. You do need to be a member of the Discord server, my Discord server, because that's how I get in touch with people. If you happen to win the drawing, head to my Discord server and ping me there, and we'll figure out how to get you your key. Apparently my socials don't want to go into that, though, into YouTube. Thanks for the follow, Gamer Girl. It's not letting me, doesn't let me post the links in the YouTube chat, but if you can copy and paste them, then that'll get you to the Discord. Gamer Girl, if you type !brawler into the chat, you'll be entered to win a DLC or base game or expansion key for this game, for Return to Moria. Even if you have it all, you can always gift the key to somebody else. Perfect. Welcome in. Alright, you got more statues here in this resource pillar room.
Why'd I gotta do this?
There's our Iron Hills armor. I'm playing on Steam right now, Gamer Girl. I've got all the DLCs, including the expansion, which we do have active on this world. The expansion is active on this world. You're not going to see any of that, what any of that offers until later in the game. But it does add, I think we've decided it's up to like 25 to 35 hours of extra content on top of the game. And depending on how you play the game and how much exploring you do, this game's good for a minimum. The base game is good for a minimum of, I'd say, 40 hours. But I think the first time that I played with this deep into the exploration that I got, I think I got 100 hours out of it.
All you got?
And if you get into the building system, you'll rack up thousands of hours like I have. Yeah, I mean, frequently eliminated, you get dead ends over at this side of the map, that southwest side of the map. Sometimes it's the Cranberry Grotto, sometimes it's the resource pillar room. I don't think once in a while you'll see it be a city tile, but not very often. Did I get all the statues in here? I think I did. Oh, sorry, this is campaign mode, Gamer Girl. This is early in the campaign. We're still in Westgate. I always recommend that a new player completes the campaign, or at least does a significant portion of the campaign before they dip into Sandbox. Teaches you a lot about the game, and with the completely random layout and broken, I don't want to say broken progression, but mixed up progression of Sandbox, you'll learn a lot from campaign and what you're appropriately tiered for as far as enemies, because you can walk into really high tiered enemies really early in the game on Sandbox. Alright, going back into this cranberry room, we're going to have a look at this nest situation again. Lemonade. Alright. I don't see one up there. Could be missing it. We're gonna get up high and have a different look. Oh, there's the feather nest. That's the one I missed. There is an egg nest over there. Oh, what am I doing? That was a waste of cranberries. Alright. Yeah, I just started this one because I'm streaming to the Steam page, and I wanted to start this seed and check this seed out. Lemonade, who's in the Twitch chat, has recommended this seed. So we're just offering some tips and tricks to people that haven't seen the game before, and just drop my fennel. Is that what happened there? I've probably completed. I quit counting how many campaigns I've played through after I did 24, and I've done over a dozen sandbox seeds. And I've spent a number of hours that I won't mention building in this game. So with the random generation of the map, the replayability is pretty good in my opinion. Might not be for everybody, but I enjoy it. There's our axe fragment. Okay, I did this earlier, but I didn't really give them. Well, let me get this wolf first, then we'll talk about it. Is there another one somewhere? I mean, I'd be interested. I've seen people mention that before, Director, that the bird nests are Aurics, but Auric is the son of Eric, so I don't suspect he's laying eggs. But, I mean, maybe ravens very well work differently than typical ravens. I think that cave chickens exist and they're just really shy. Yeah, that's about the only answer to that statue, the defiled statue that we can't repair, is to cover it up. Yeah. So what I did here is I repaired this forge. It cost me 3 iron ingots to repair it. This furnace cost me 15 stone to repair. You put down a hearth, and that allows you to deconstruct them. So we're going to put that, and you see we get 20 stone back. It only cost us 15 to repair it. We're getting 20 back. And with the forge, we spent 3 iron ingots to repair it. We get 5 back. So... yeah, that's what we're talking about, Lemonade. I think that cave chickens exist and they're just shy. It's my theory. Alright. Done repairing statues. Got all the recipes. I'd like that iron ore. What am I dropping for the iron ore? Cloth. Another forge. That's why I like the cave chicken theory, because it only takes one hen to lay an egg. You don't have to have a male to lay the eggs, you just have to have a male for them to hatch. So yeah, I hadn't figured it out in my first playthrough either. What happened to my coal? I didn't destroy my hearth. That's what happened to my coal. And now I can't pick it up because my inventory's full. Well, I guess it's the mushrooms. Oh yeah, if you're in the Twitch chat, we're doing a community challenge. If the goal is met for the community challenge, I will run a stream where we do some seed scouting and I invite some viewers to join me. You'll have to be in my Discord to be able to get that invite too. But and I'll do 2 separate sessions of that just to accommodate varying schedules and time zones. If you go to the rewards, the channel point rewards, like you're gonna play a sound lemonade, at the top of that pop-up there will be a box that says that you can donate to the community challenge. It just takes your channel points. It doesn't cost any money or anything like that. So, all right. Well, we can take the Swiftabach. We don't need this axe anymore. That iron up there. Oh, that's coal. I don't feel like mining an entire resource pillar on this stream, so. Ooh, we got an evening ale in. Is there ale in it? We're not gonna drop anything for Mahal's gift right now. There is ale. Ooh, and there's an evening ale building over here. Is there ale in there? There is. That's awesome. Well, we found out where we're building our base. I like building bases in this room. You can hearth off the whole room.
Mystery pie for dinner. Alpha cooked a feast. Alpha must have used his axe to pick the recipe. Stones instead of berries. Alpha makes robust. Alpha dusted soil atop to brown the crackling crust. Narzun, Bonud, a blunder and a fumble. Narzun, Bonud, got gravel in his brain. His skull is full of pebbles and rocks and bricks and grass and grain. Nazun Bonud, you rubble-headed fool.
Ha! Zil Anzaru Rabah!
All right. Well, since I said we're going to build a base here, we're not going to start building right now, but we can certainly drop a few chests to start dropping off loot here. Okay. In fact, we will also oh, no fuel. Damn it.
Hanfa da Shabrur. Kusul Igrus.
Any feathers in this room? Sometimes there's feathers along that wall. Not very often. There's a nest. Get our iron ore. About a loot chest. Nope, no such luck. Eggs. Not even a wood pellet up here? There's a vase. Should have some rations. 2 vases. Cram and dried fruit. We've got coal now. Do we have enough? Alright. Better go sing to Durin, huh? I hear wolves.
Green, no stain yet on the moon was seen. No words were laid on stream or stone when.
Huh, you got rapa.
Yeah, the soundtrack to the game is amazing. And the fact that we get to sing repeatedly to trigger said soundtrack.
The world was young, the mountains green, no stain yet.
Hell of a time for my torch to go out, huh?
Seen. No words were laid on stream or stone when Durin woke and walked alone. He named the nameless hills and dells. He drank from yet untasted wells. He stooped and looked in and saw a crown of stars appear as gems upon a silver thread above the shadow of his head.
Till Durin wakes from sleep.
We'll put a bedroll down over here. And we'll sleep quick. Just in time for breakfast. I don't have enough coal to actually craft anything. Don't have enough cloth scraps to craft anything. Well, we can fix that. Hey, Sapako. Thanks for stopping by. I'm doing giveaways if you want to type !! brawler into the chat. Giving away 2 keys today. No nests in here. Oh yeah, you can find nests in here. You can find 2 on this side. It'll be like here and here. And you can find 2 on this side, like here and here. You know, I don't know if we'll get a sequel or not, director. It'd be great if we did.
Zahar Lindul Enut?
I think being able to choose your location would be a lot to ask for. Unless you were just doing the same game and just reskinning it for Erebor versus the Iron Hills or something like that. I need to adjust the music on this. Is the music loud to you guys? The game music is loud to me. And that would be why. Okay. Confirm. Sounds like it might still be a little loud, huh? I don't want to lose the volume of the songs, but... And I don't think UI needs to be that high. We'll see how it goes from there. Let me know if it's too loud for anybody.
Quiet. I see prey ahead.
There's another nest up there. Yeah, I'd like to see animal husbandry in the game for sure. I'd like to be able to raise pigs for hide and meat, hide scraps and meat, and I'd like to be able to do goats for goat milk, and give me the cave chickens for my nests. And I want to pack a goat. A goat mount would be cool. I think that might be asking a lot. The pack goat was originally supposed to be in the game, and it got shelved before launch for various reasons. I don't think that they had figured out how to do it yet, and we're probably running out of time and budget. But they have talked about adding it. There's been teases that 2026 is the year of the goat for Return to Moria. But a pack goat following you around the mines would be pretty awesome. I never got too into the whole mount thing in the various games that I've played over the years, but I understand why people like it. I just think that it's going to be more complicated than the pack goat. So let's get the pack goat first, and then let them work on the mount. Yeah, the mining bend, the back-breaking bend is ridiculous, but I don't like to point towards the ground because then you can take out the tree stump and then they won't grow back. Yeah, extra storage in general, extra inventory space, personal inventory space. Yeah, Gamer Girl, that's high on my list, for sure. I've put in feedback tickets requesting a second hotbar, even if that's all you gave us was a second hotbar.
A bear nest.
I love building in the Elven Quarter. Maybe before I wrap this stream up, I'll load up one of my old worlds and show you guys the build that I'd done there. It's an old one, so try not to judge me too harshly. Oh, can I make my gloves yet? Oh, need hide scraps and cloth scraps. Okay. Let's see here. We can fit a workbench in here in this tiny hearth grid. And we'll get our bow made. Oh, we need hide scraps. All right. Where's a wolf when you need it? Go in here and we'll find a badger hog. It'll be fine. Yeah, I understand the energy constraints because, you know, survival craft game and that's part of a survival craft game, right? But also you can get all kinds of buffs to your stamina and your energy. So, all right, here we go. Time to start hunting some deer. Did I make the bow? I thought I made the bow. What happened there, folks? Yeah, so in the early game, you start with a scouts pack that just has these 10 slots. The reason I'm getting ready to hunt these deer is because they'll drop hide, and once I have enough hide, I can craft the next backpack, which is the adventurer's pack, which will have 20 slots. And then later in the game, there's one more pack size above that. Oh, because we need the hide scraps. Jesus. Well, with that, maybe I should go into the explanation of the buffs a little bit. So, when you mine and you sing it and it prompts you to sing a mining song, if you finish that mining song, it will give you the ore frenzy buff, which allows you to mine, allows you to swing your pickaxe, and it doesn't charge you stamina for it. I think I need one more hide scrap. And then you've got these things like these Abaks. These are like potions. Use this Abak to sprint without spending stamina for a short time. There's sprint Abaks or swift Abaks. There's Abaks that boost your stamina. There's Abaks that let you dodge roll for free. Things like that. So I don't have any coal right now, so I'm not going to bother with that. See if we can get this guy with the axe. Oh yeah. Don't have anything to... Oh, I do have stuff to plant. We'll plant some more crab apples. Oh, that was a waste of crab apples. Wasn't even paying attention to the light situation. Yeah, a box only lasts about 30 seconds, so keep that in mind when you're throwing those around. Bear nest. Not my favorite location for a bear nest, but that's all right. Grab this Elabras Blessing. This will let you make the only ration in the game that gives you any kind of buff. Come on, give me some hide scraps. I think there's a badger hog over here by that deer. Maybe we can get both of them. Alright, we're going for the deer first, because the deer will run and the badger hogs will not. Alright, well.
Send in the goats!
Alright, now we can go make that bow. Alright, I like to keep my arrows in my hotbar instead of my bow. As long as the bow's in your pack, when you equip the arrows, it will automatically equip your bow. You can see the arrow sticking up out of your pack. If that arrow disappears, it means you're out of arrows. But I keep the arrows in there so I can see how many arrows I do have. Otherwise, you could put your bow in the hotbar and it would automatically equip the arrows when you equip it. Also, back to the topic of buffs, there are brews in the game that you can drink that will give you a buff. You see, we've got the sprinter buff right now. That's because we drank eating ale before we went to bed. And we woke up with a random buff because of that, because we went to bed with the high spirits buff. There's a nest up here. This would be nest number 3, if I remember correctly. More farm boxes. Another forge. We're going to drop time seeds. Can't repair this yet because I need the steel hammer. We don't have the steel hammer yet. Alright, let's go see if we can find that deer. And then we'll run off to get some sleep. Actually, let's see if we can get these badger hogs without... Don't want to aggro those goblin men just yet. Hide scraps is what I wanted. Go get a brew. Throw some food on, go to sleep. Make our gloves. Then we're gonna fight our way through to Narvi's Forge. Relight that so we can get the steel.
Here the drums are beating. Alpha, watch the kids! But Alpha must have grown up in a pile of mud and twigs. Toddlers bathed in slurry. Younglings eating troll! Alpha let the babies cut their teeth on gems they call. Nazon, Banon, a blunder and a fumble. Nazon, Banon, got gravel in his brain. His skull is full of pebbles and rocks and bricks and grass and grain. Nazon, Banon, your rubble-headed fool.
I live for ale, a fire, and a song. Yeah!
Got to remove that, so I got room for my bedroll. Except I don't have cloth scraps. Only have 4 cloth scraps. Alright, well, we can fix that. I remember that cram's there. Should be enough cloth scraps. So it's a pain in the butt to try and live in a campfire hearth sized base, but the benefit to it is campfire hearths don't trigger a siege, so all right. Actually, we are going to do this. And that. All our stuff away. We only have 1 hide so far. How do we only have 1 hide? Were we not able to pick up that one from that last deer we got? Alright, that's going to be the current focus, is getting the hide. Not seeing a lot of deer, so we might have to go after the bears. We did not pick up that hide.
Maybe we can get into the old mines. Find a way back onto Durin's highway from there.
Leave the campaign and never look back. Beat the campaign. I prefer campaign. I mean, I like sandbox too, but I love playing the campaign. We need deer.
less orcs around. No wonder Saruman made us better.
Yeah. Not the men care. Chasing us away from every village.
Next goblin I see is getting his brains smashed.
Yeah, they did a really good job with the lore and kind of staying true to everything in here. All right, we're gonna go fight these guys. Forgot to make my gloves though.
Moria will be ours!
That's all you got?
Coin, damage to Bach, Orcish key. We're just gonna get this a little bit closer while we're here. That bow ready. There's a deer in here.
Na kamur lindul? Adsha kazadum?
It's a good loot chest right there. Not even 15% of the players. That's wild. Ooh, that's why that camp was so easy, because I've got Orc Hunter.
Not enough meat and too many orcs.
Orcish fools. All of them.
Filthy
Marbut
dwarves.
I don't use the skulls for a lot, Baggins. Also, when I do want to build with them, I've got resource warehouse worlds that I just go and grab everything that I need.
And I'll keep it that way. Maybe the orcs killer.
Yeah, it's definitely easy to get sidetracked. So I missed the Muznikan somewhere. I bet it is. I bet it's right over there.
Over
Other side of
there.
that column.
What is that?
You're looking for Lionheart's Grand Warehouse for new DLC items, Baggins. The warehouse, not the armory. On the Return to Moria Discord, if you go into the dedicated server list, there's one run by somebody named Karas, and that's the only ones that are currently publicly hosted. Otherwise, you can download a copy of it for yourself if you're on PC.
Lad calma you.
Welcome back, Shiny. That was a long reboot, man. That's right. I'm used to you coming into chat and screaming at everybody. So if you go into the Return to Moria Discord and you search for or find the sunsetted Lionheart's Warehouse thread, you can find a copy of the save file in there that
I
has
need a
all
better
DLC
weapon
items in
for
it.
this.
If you just go into the Return to Moria Discord and ask somebody for the save file of the Grand Warehouse, somebody will point you in the direction of it. It might even be me. I feel like you're attacking a little faster than normal. You need to slow your roll. Six hides. Let's see how many we need for that. I think it's 8. Yep, 8. We need one more because we got one at camp. If we could just get a deer. Well, just because you said that, Baggins, I'm going to do the next one with my fists. Well, I'm streaming to the Steam page, and I'm advertising the game. That's how I earn keys to give away to viewers. So, we are under certain embargoes that we're not allowed to spoiler some stuff. And somebody recommended a good seed to me, and I wanted to check it out. Come on, I just want one more deer. And I don't want to have to go over by that bear to get it. But that's what we're going to do. I'll come back for it eventually.
Quiet. I see prey ahead.
I hate it when they go over by the ledge. Then you risk that hide falling into the water.
Keep watch. There's filthy dwarfs about. Oh, squash those bearded maggot brainers.
You and Spock are going to try to see this afternoon? Good. Good. Co-oping's fun. And you two will get along great, because Sepako loves to build too. And she's good at it. She's really good at it. You saw my tower, but you didn't see inside. You talking about my Durin's tower? Yeah, I got really frustrated with that build up there, and I tore it all down. Gonna try bare knuckle brawling. Nice. Got any questions on the rules? Let me know. Yep, I tore it down. The only strategy, Lemonade, is to figure out the attack patterns and dodge roll, and pay attention to your stamina level.
One night to drink his fill. The ostler has a tipsy cat that plays a 5-string fiddle.
Baggins, there's a keystone in Durin's tower, and it's up near the top, and it's a foundation block. And once you destroy that, if you destroy the whole bottom level so it's not touching the ground and it's still floating there, and then you go up and find that keystone and destroy it, then that whole thing will collapse just by destroying that one keystone. We still have orc hunters, so we're gonna go take out another orc camp, a goblin man camp. Once you know where that keystone is, you can destroy that thing in under 20 minutes. Alright, we're making gloves, we're making a backpack. We're coming back through here and looting everything, and then we're gonna go repair the forge. Let's eat something before we die, huh? Always carry wood, always carry stone, always carry iron ingots. Keep that bow with us. Always carry coal. Sleep. Swap packs. Eat our food. Alright, we need some metal fragments. Let's get this out of our way before it causes problems. No mushrooms. Well, we're gonna go fix this mushroom problem. Because we're gonna need some mushrooms for that horde. Oh, we had cram in here to pick up too, didn't we? Build lore tomes and scrolls allow you to build lore shelves, which you can study for a buff for building. It gives you a chance at building your things without spending resource cost. Buff is really short, and I don't think it's worth it. So that's why I don't pick up tomes and scrolls. Your mileage may vary. Yeah, I know a lot of people that do that. I still don't think it's really worth it. I'm an admittedly slow builder though, so... Yep, the only time I ever build the shelves is when I want the aesthetic. Alright, well, we're just gonna run back to Ori's and grab as much stuff as we can there. Start moving to our double evening ale tile. come on. What's going on there? Late morning. We might make it to Narvi's in time. Take a swift walk for a free sprint. Because why not? So Paco has entered the giveaway. If anybody's watching over on Steam, in the Steam chat, there is a post that directs you to my Twitch page. You can go over there and type !brawler into the chat for a chance to win a free key for the base game or the expansion or the DLCs. Most platforms are available for most keys. There's a few exceptions to that. We don't have any PS5 Asia keys. Pink Rose Peanut, how are you? Welcome in. Good luck in the giveaway. Keep the mushrooms with us. Did I destroy my bedroll? I didn't. Okay. And we'll drop the Lumbus in here as well. Good. Have you played Return to Moria before, Pink? That is what I did, Baggins. I start new worlds all the time. I like to seed scout, look for good places to build and things like that. It's a good game, Pink. If you like survival crafting, if you like building, if you like Lord of the Rings, it scratches all the itches. Okay. I probably walked right past the Muzakon, right?
Quiet. I see prey ahead.
On the other side near the forge, alright. That's lots of deer. I can't pass up all that hide. It's going to be very important later in the game. The bows are terribly inaccurate in this game, by the way, in case anybody was wondering. I don't have a problem with the arc The problem I have is when I put that cursor right on something and it shoots a foot to the left. That's accurate, Lemonade. On this side, Lemonade? Is that where you were saying the Muzakon was, or is it the other side? Wait, you said... Okay, I thought you said it wasn't on that side. Sorry. Misunderstood. We're actually not going to worry about it right this second because we're going to go in here and light this forge. Excuse me, sir. What is going on? Yeah, I am trying to build it on the floor. Weird. If you want me to do a build stream, Baggins, just ask me to do a build stream. It's not going to happen today, but it'll definitely happen. Just got to let me know that that's what you're looking for. All right, here we go. We get down into the mines quickly after this, and I will switch to a different world and we'll give some tours of some builds. Yeah, we definitely need some floor grading to be able to build on our own.
Rakas Yakmin! Sian! We got orcs!
It's ours.
That's all you got?
Y'all got any more of that friendly fire?
Marfu Tefu! La calma you!
There's your bets, Lemonade.
Rakas Shahara!
All I had had to do is get out of their reach. Get out of the reach of the goblin men. Seemed like a lot more than 6 bats, didn't it? The number of times I've been killed by bats in a horde is ridiculous. Gotta go drop our loot off, then we gotta grab some iron ore.
I see prey ahead.
Open this one already? Sorry. That has happened to me, yes. Oh, hello. get all kinds of songs from this game stuck in my head. Gotta hurry up and get to sleep or we're gonna miss breakfast. Dinner for me is, I think, my favorite song in the game, and the verse about the dragon is pretty hilarious.
The landlord keeps a little dog that is mighty fond of jokes. When there's good cheer among the guests, he cocks an ear at all the jests.
Take a look and see who all we've got entered in the drawing here.
They also keep a horned cow as proud as any queen.
We've got Shiny, we've got Armin, we've got PFLC, we've got Roofy, we've got Lemonade, we've got the Director, we've got Gamer Girl, we've got Lee Atomic, we've got Sapako, and we've got Pink Rose Peanut. Don't forget, you do need to join the Discord if you're going to be able to get a hold of me for that if you win the drawing. Ah, I didn't mean to eat that yet. I'm supposed to sleep first. Alright, dump our loot. We got 5 steel ingots. What can we do with 5? Steel pickaxe, thank you. Steel hammer, thank you. Get rid of that. And that. Alright. We're heading into the mines. We might stop and brawl a bear on the way. Poppy's helping put together a bookshelf. She's such a sweet girl. Wait, I said we were brawling a bear. And if we're gonna brawl a bear, we need to do it the right way. Now we've got the Monster Hunter buff. I don't know if that's a cheat or not. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna do any extra damage against the bear. So, the right way. Punch that bear square in the ass.
I need a better weapon for this.
Come on over here. I am doing 1 extra point of damage from that Monster Hunter buff. Ooh.
A bear nest.
There we go. You can sort your inventory the way you want to, and I'll sort it the way I want to. I'm obligated to fight bears with my fists as the guild master of the Bare Knuckle Brawlers Guild of Khazad-dûm. If anybody else would like to join the guild, you can go to the Return to Moria Discord or my Discord and find the rules there in the challenge named Xbeard's Bare Knuckle Brawlers of Khazad-dûm. Yep. I'm aware of what shift click does, Baggins, but I am a one-handed gamer and all of my keys have been remapped. So it doesn't work for me like it works for you.
Atir Zahur. Takfa Khazad-dûm.
Get him!
Same reason I don't use a shield. Same reason I'm not kicking these guys off the ledge. Because my block button is hard to reach.
That's all you got?
That's why you don't ever see me move side to side like people on mouse and keyboard using WASD. I don't ever use the A and D left and right strafing functions. I just point my camera where I want to go.
Oh, the famed mines of Moria. What a shame to have left all of this ore behind.
Sometimes you can find an evening ale building back here. Not today. Jesus.
Who ate Grugnup? Go brutalize them.
No, not by choice. I mean, I choose to play games because then I have one hand, so yes, but no, I'm an amputee. I only have one hand. And you're welcome to ask all the questions you want about that and my setup, as long as they're respectful questions. I don't have a problem answering those questions. And also be prepared for dark humor. I use a left-handed Razer Naga mouse and try to remap as many buttons as I can to that. My hotbar buttons, if you can see the bottom of my screen, are A, S, D, F, G, H, J, and K. And my masterwork item slot, which isn't unlocked yet, will be 0 as it still, but... Ooh, honey. Not very often you see honey up there. Copper. Alright, that's good.
I need a better weapon.
Is this the one I
for
knocked
this.
off the ledge? Did he not die? I haven't done a count, Baggins. Let me think here. So, I have buttons 1 through 12 in reach of my thumb on my mouse. 1 is jump, 2 is dodge roll, 3 is attack, 4 is deconstruct, 5 is gather, 6 is block, 7 is the inventory, like, so that I can just grab one piece at a time. I don't know what I have 8 maps to right now. It's probably a build function. 9 is sprint. 12 is left shift, so that when I'm building, I can do things like this. So the scroll wheel on my mouse is move it further away and bring it closer, but if I hold the 12 button down, it moves that up and down. So, and then the right mouse button is move forward, left mouse button is move backward. Is this gold? That's gold. Nice. And iron. And more honey. Oh, I don't have a custom numpad. I do use a full-size keyboard, but I've tried the Azeron Cyro for one-handed gaming. It's kind of like a mouse and numpad. Like, that's a lot of oats. I don't know, if you're interested in the one-handed gaming stuff, check out the Azeron Cyro. It's pretty functional, but I just don't, it's not comfortable for me. So I also have a left-handed custom Xbox controller, which I use when I play on the Switch. I'm going to be doing some different content more focused on the one-handed gaming aspect. Precious gems. Where I'm going to try new games. Steam gives you 2 hours worth of playtime. And if you don't like the game, you can get it refunded as long as you're within that 2 hours. So I'm going to try and do a thing like see how accessible a game is. See what I can figure out in 2 hours worth of playtime. Yeah, 2 hours. You have 2 weeks as long as you've played less than 2 hours. Yep. We're going to put a bedroll down here. We're not going to do too much more in this world. We're going to get as far as the Crystal Descent and see if we can't find a troll to brawl. Didn't bring any cloth scraps though, so we're gonna have to go find some of those.
Filthy dwarves. Stay out of our mountain.
We're gonna die.
Careful!
Seven nests? Like in this whole big room, like probably up top too. Need 4 more cloth scraps. Yeah, nests are important. You can't have Shire breakfast without eggs, so. Ranger camp, or ranger pages. Moves and the cotton carbines. Alright. Yeah, all that honey and all those oats, that's, Baron's honey cakes will get you through half the game. So we had precious gems, which is probably sapphires, might be topaz. We had iron, we had gold, and we had copper all in this area. Is that more copper? And what was up there? What's that ore vein that's up there? Copper. Okay. So you could set up miners in this room and get quite a bit. That'd be productive. Don't think you're going to do very well with trying to put a miner over here without its own rally stone, because this is a big loading wall right here. Hey, thanks for entering the giveaway. We're going to do one drawing here pretty shortly, and then we'll do the second one at the end of the stream. Oh, we don't have anything for breakfast. Go get some eggs. That one's feathers. I'm guessing we got some more over here.
We're not the only ones on watch. Who else? Cursed red-eye hawks, running us out of our city.
Alright. Let's go see what we've got over here on the way to the crystal descent. Yeah, it's a good bunch of nests out here for sure. 7's a lot. I would not consider this the same room. You can see this line right here of darker ground. This is normally where the wall spawns in, as you know. So this is a giant loading wall. That's why your NPCs aren't going to do good over here. If your delving's over here, you're going to have trouble getting them to come over here and mine.
Ever wonder what sunrise is?
And then that little doorway we just walked through can be a loading wall too, or is a loading wall, so you won't get your NPCs to come over here either without a fight. Town, that's a big, so there at the bottom of the stair, that's another loading wall going across. It just happens to be opened up. I mean, you'll still find a loading wall. Is that precious gems over there? Yep. Iron. Coal, or copper. Feathers and eggs, tin, iron, Yeah, I've got some experience with what they call a myoelectric hand, which most people would probably refer to as a robotic hand. And ain't nobody gaming with one anytime soon, I don't think. And even if they do get them that good, you still got to be able to afford them. And at 100,000 plus a piece, it's not easy. Yeah, on one hand, they're making all kinds of technological leaps, even with prosthetics. But on the other hand, my body-powered prosthetic hasn't been updated since the technology used to make my body-powered prosthetic hasn't been updated since the Civil War. I take that back. They added a slot that would help you hold a cigarette without pinching it in World War II. More eggs. Yeah, it all depends on who's willing to throw how much money at it. $20 to 30 years is going to be cutting it close for me, though. I only have a body-powered prosthetic right now, Shiny, and I really use it just for like basic motor function. I've got a couple of attachments for it, like ones that help me grip bars for like weightlifting and stuff like that. I've got another one that's just kind of a pusher. It's like a big, oddly shaped piece of rubber that is used for like, I can put a lot of pressure on it. I could punch stuff with it if I wanted to, and that's just good for like not worrying about it breaking when I'm out doing rough stuff with it. So I've got another one that's just good for basic gripping. I can grab like door handles with it and stuff like that, and hold a pen with it and things like that. And that's the problem. I'm really rough. I'm really hard on prosthetics. So that's why I haven't spent the money on getting an electric one yet, a myoelectric one. Because I don't want to spend $120,000 on one and then break it. I guess, like, just finding more useful attachments, and there's a lot of them out there. There's swimming attachments and rock climbing attachments and archery attachments and firearms attachments. Firearms attachments meaning something that helps you hold a gun, not connecting a firearm to my prosthetic arm. But there's a lot of sporting ones out there, and those are all good. I think some of them could be improved. I can't really say how they could be improved until I actually try one out. But there's some people out there, like guys that are working in their own garages and stuff. Can't just drop iolite on the ground. If you know, you know. But there's guys that are making like more body powered prosthetics with like articulating fingers and stuff like that, and that's way more my speed, I think. I'd like to see more of that, and really the main thing I'd like to see is quality products that are more affordable, which I think 3D printing can help with a lot.
We got orcs!
Dwarves are back.
Right. I thought Lemonade said there was a troll close by, so that's what I'm looking for. And I thought I heard him. No, I was hoping to sneak by there while they were fighting spiders, but that's not going to happen.
I need a better weapon for this.
Thanks, Mr. Spider. Yeah, Baggins, like Neuralink, if that ever gets worked out, could be a good step towards that. Director, I haven't set up the Ko-Fi yet. I'm working on a project that I plan on being an offering for a Patreon or a Ko-Fi.
Of course there are trolls.
So it's on the
I
list, right?
hate trolls.
That being said, I don't know how comfortable I feel about using donations like that to fund my prosthetic purchases and things like that, because I have an account, a special account set aside for those types of purchases, and I do have to manage it because it's not an infinite account, but because I'm disabled, I'm on Medicare, and when Medicare found out how my disability happened, they said, we're not going to pay for anything that is related to your disability, to your amputations in the future. So you're going to have to do what they call a Medicare set-aside account to fund prosthetics and any further surgeries I might have to have because of that stuff, things like that. So I have an account for that, and like I said, I don't know that I'd feel comfortable taking donations for that kind of thing. Yeah, I mean, I think it's ridiculous, Gamer Girl, but on the other hand, the reason that they do it is because I was hurt at work. I was run over by a train. I worked on the railroad and I got ran over by a train. So because my job didn't want to take care of me, I had to file a suit against my employer to be able to have money to survive the rest of my life. So Medicare said, we know that you got money for that, and that money should be used to pay your medical bills with anything related to that accident. So
Quiet. I see prey ahead.
figure out how to use that money for it. Come on, I don't want to fight spiders and a frickin' troll. Did he see us? He's about to. Ouch.
I need a better weapon for this.
Alright, everybody get your entries into the drawing. ! Brawler in the Twitch chat or the YouTube chat for that. And when we're done brawling this troll, whether I die or he dies, we'll do the drawing. One of the drawings. Doing 2 drawings today. The trick here really is just knowing your enemy's attack patterns and then dodge rolling to not get hit by them. And I was lucky enough to go into this fight with the renewed buff, so I did regenerate anything that he's taken from me at this point in time. Which is not legal if you're doing a bare knuckle brawler challenge. And I will make people redo the challenge. I've done that several times with several people. Gotta follow the rules. Ouch. That was a big one. Ooh. I get hit one more time and I'm done for, folks. Ah, what did I get for not looking where I was running? Oh, that's all right. Nope, you cannot charge your punch attack. You do a little bit more damage with a kick than you will with a punch. But... oh, thanks, Lemonade. Alright. Respawn. Let's do that first drawing. Let me see who all we got here. I've got Shiny, I've got Armin, I've got DFLC 56, Roofy 300, Lemonade Made Daily, the Director V1, Gamer Girl, Lee Atomic 4503, Sapako, Pink Rose Peanut, and I don't know how to pronounce that, but Veritanovici 7010. So, alright, we're going to do that drawing. Whoever wins this one is going to get pulled out of the list for the second one, just so you're aware. Alright. Get over to the Twitch chat. Exclamation point winner. Nope, not capitalized. Okay, the first one that came up was Lemonade. It drew twice because I put it in my shared chat. I apologize for that. So Lemonade, get a hold of me on Discord. Let me know what you want, and I will get that taken care of for you. And then Director, DFLC 56, you're still in the drawing, so. And everybody else is still in the drawing too. But and then all right, I'm gonna go to a just chatting screen while I switch worlds, and we'll do a build tour. Sorry for the confusion, DFLC. I should have just put it in the one chat and then announced it to YouTube. But you're still in the running. Alright, let's see here. Who do we want to take? We'll take Builder. Gotta find the right world first, right? Oh, if this is the right world, you guys will get to see my troll garden. Almost there. All right. This is the Bare Knuckle Brawlers world. If you're a member of the Bare Knuckle Brawlers Guild and you're on PC, I have a world that I built out for some Bare Knuckle Brawler themed stuff. And you can get this save file as a benefit of being a member of the Bare Knuckle Brawlers Guild. And not everything is built out here, so there's plenty of room for you to build in here your own. Of course, we have a siege. Why wouldn't we have a siege? Also, there's map stones to all of the different
I will tear you down.
all of the different challenge creatures here, so it makes it easy for you to continue your bare knuckle brawling journey if you want to. All this junk I had cleaned up before, but with the update, there was an earthquake, so all the junk spawns back in. Not all of it, but a lot of it. So please ignore the mess. So I call this area Three Peaks Westgate. You'll see the Three Peaks theme kind of throughout. We'll come up here. These guys probably aren't spawning in here because there's so many hearths here that it's hard for them to get here. But so anytime they do an update to the game, Gamer Girl, the devs have an option to do an earthquake. So when you log into the game for the first time after that, it'll say an earthquake shakes the mountain, and then your dwarf will say something about things may have shifted. And it's a way for the developers to respawn things in the world. So if they add a new resource or a new material that can be picked up off the ground, it's a way for them to add it to the game, to existing game worlds that we've all been playing in and continue to play in. They did a farming update a while ago, and they changed something about the farm boxes. I don't remember exactly what the details were off the top of my head, but these all were the crude farm boxes that normally have the rock ring instead of the nice stone box. So it usually looks like, come on, where's it at? Usually looks like this. But because of the change they made, they upgraded to the granite ones. And then I just haven't come in here to fix them yet. That was supposed to kind of look like natural growth there, not so much farmed boxes. But there's the Three Peaks Bridge in Westgate. And we'll come over here. That's not the best bridge build I've done in that location, but it's not bad. We've got a little bar over there. We'll take you over there and have a look at that. First, we'll look at the bathhouse. It's the Three Peaks bathhouse down there. Again, these were supposed to be the crude stone ring farm boxes to look a little bit more natural, but they use stairs to make the roof on that bathhouse. I'll show you why it's a bathhouse here. I should come in here and take these out and put some benches in here now that we have sitting in the game. For those of you that don't know, we never used to be able to sit in the game, but now we can. These would need to be moved back for me to be able to sit at the bar, but I need to come in here and fix all that stuff at some point. But here's the kitchen. This was the first light fixture chandelier that I did in the game. Hanging from the ceiling. Got a little open air eating out here. And then we got a little brewery up on the 3rd floor. To be able to access those brew tanks, because you have to be, for those that don't know, you have to be able to get to the top of these brew tanks to be able to access them, to be able to craft in them. So we can jump over to there to get to these 3. There's, you see the crafting option. And then over here, we can jump over to here to access these 2. You can sit here and sip on your beer. The animation is good. Every once in a while, he'll look at the camera and lift his beer up, like toast you. And then up here we have the Bare Knuckle Dojo, little practice area for the brawlers. We'll drink our beer first.
Old Elga in the tunnels, a flask across her hip. She skewered up an uruk as she took another sip. One hand around a tankard, the other up to well. She was fit to fight most anyone after 18 months of bail.
I love that song.
So these wood areas are kind of designated as little practice arenas. We've got the first aid area over here. We've got some training dummies. This is actually my son's idea. He was playing the game with me at one point, and he had an armor stand set up in the middle of the room in his house that he had built. I said, "What's that all about?" He's like, "That's my training dummy. It's my punching bag." Up here we've got the Sweat Lodge, where the lore masters of the Bare Knuckle Brawlers Guild make you sweat it out while they teach you the history of the guild. You see a little green puff of smoke around me now. That's because I drank that ale, that Hobgoblet Lager. Each brew gives you a buff. Hobgoblet Lager gave me Hero Thirst, which boosts my stamina for a short time. You see my stamina bar is a lot bigger than it normally is. But each one has its own little color of like smoke that comes off of you after you've drank it. And here we've got a building. It was one of the original buildings where I just gutted the whole thing and rebuilt it. This is Brawler's Respite, a little place for a brawler to hang out and relax, get a massage. Come up here, sit down, have some drinks. And where do you get the drinks? From the upstairs brewery. The official sponsored brew of the Bare Knuckle Brawlers Guild is the Smoked Mead, which you get from the Rohan Pack DLC. Yeah, that loot chest respawned up there. That's funny. This, I just wanted to cover up this area, and I also used it as a base for building while I was building all this stuff out. So it's been changed in more recent versions of the world. Oh, thanks, director. Actually, I want to jump out of this world because this is an older version of the world I'm realizing right now. So I'm going to go to a just chatting screen, and I think I have a more updated version. Bear with me 1 second here. Just a moment. I'm going to jump in and make sure I've got the right world before I take the just chatting screen down.
An earthquake. The mountain is angry. Things may have shifted. Azim, LotR Sharzuru.
Sorry I missed that question, gamer girl, but Lemonade's got you lined out with the proper information. This is not the right world either.
Oh, they'll make a tasty treat.
An earthquake. The mountain is angry. Things may have shifted.
Yeah, I do need some organization in my life.
Azim, LotR Sharzuru.
That is not it either. Sorry, folks.
Our story is more than what hobbits and elves know. It is time we told it ourselves.
If you're watching me on Steam, I'm going to shut down that stream and jump over to a different platform. So if you want to continue to watch, you can come over to Axebeard13 at Twitch or on YouTube. But we are shutting the Steam stream down now.
The world from the shadow of
Thanks
the
for hanging
Raven's
out.
Master. Yet we dwarves celebrate as a scattered people, cut off from our one true home.
Thanks for hanging out, Shiny.
Across Middle-earth, we mine and sculpt, delving for riches, yet the greatest
Alright,
treasure
the Steam
remains
stream
our
is shut off, so...
Azim, LotR Sharzuru.
I'm starting to feel like I lost my world. I mean, I've got a backup of it somewhere, but this isn't it either. Well, thanks, Jubo. Glad I could help out. Come on.
Our story is more.
Well, I'm not able to find the updated one, so we'll have to worry about doing that another time. We'll continue on with this world. And you can see the really old stuff. Like I said, I didn't build out all this world. Because the people that I was giving it to for being in the guild, I wanted them to be able to have places to build too. So here we are coming into the tile right before Westgate. Or right, the last tile in Westgate, right before the Elven Quarter. Got lucky with those lantern-bearing statues outside here. Got this door all sealed off so that we don't get spawns inside the room we're about to go into. Where can I get a good view? So this is the guild hall. And there's an inn over there. There's a little forge right there. We'll get closer looks at all of it too. If any of you have watched my build streams, you know I like to block these doors off with grand hearths above them. So that grand hearth there and that grand hearth over there is all you need to block off this whole room with hearth. Little fighting arena right there. This is, like I said, is the guild hall. Up a little podium for the person addressing the guild. Up here we've got the records for the guild hall. A little clerk's office. And a little tiny private arena for guild leadership to work out their differences while having a drink, of course. And when the guild grows big enough to outgrow the small guild hall down below, the speaker can come up here and address everybody in the room. Here's the little forge. In this room, this building I didn't do much with. I fixed up the facade on the front because it was all busted up, but it's just your typical King's Brew tank room. Full of smoked mead. This is an evening ale inn. It's outfitted to hold 8 guests. Here's one of my favorite corner fireplaces. Ah. Dang earthquake. I used to use these stools as like side tables. That doesn't work out so well now when you've got NPCs because they want to sit on them. Now that we have sitting in the game. Four beds in here. I had to raise this one up because of the stairs that are normally here. Here's another mirror down below. The bedroom is a little bit different, but another fireplace. Not finding the updated version of this world is going to make me go on a hunt for it. And then I'm going to do a video tour and put a video on YouTube of that video tour. Got a Durin there, and we've got the Lantern Bearer statues up there. That right there is a statue, but it was off center. So I built this little art display thing over it. Kind of reminds me of the Beacon of Gondor, the Beacons of Gondor from the movies. I don't think I have anything over here. Nope, I don't. All right. We'll head over to the Blue Mountain Hunters Lodge. I think we've got an ad break, so... Stop it. Remember that thing we talked about earlier? How I wasn't going to fit, my head wasn't going to fit through the doors of Durin? We'll approach it from over here. I do want to show you guys... No, I didn't put braziers up there. I just put campfire hearths up there. Sometimes you can get braziers into things like that. We only get wildlife in here now, unless I get a siege. A siege will be fun since I don't have my dev armor on or anything like that, but... Those are Lembas bread, gamer girl. It's a ration that will heal me and give me my hunger bar back, and that one is the best ration in the game functionally, because it restores all your stamina and gives you the strengthened buff as well. Here's a well that I made. Thanks, director. So the theme for this building is all my dwarves are Blue Mountains dwarves. And I like to, the theme is that the Blue Mountain dwarves in this world do all the hunting and gathering in Moria to help provide for everybody in Khazad-dûm at this point in time. And this is kind of their base of operations, where they come back to repair their gear and restock their supplies and stuff before they head back out. So we've got some stone trolls. So those of you who don't know, there's a feature in the game where if you get a troll and you lead him into the sunlight, he'll turn to stone in true Tolkien fashion. We'll go into the Hunter's Lodge. So we've got some looms and some workbenches over there. Weapons racks. And this is an older version. I wish I had the updated version to show you guys. Yeah, I've got a lot of hours in this game. I've put a lot of work into it. This is the storage closet. Here I've got these, you see these brew kettles? I've got them pushed through that wall. And then that's how you access them to brew in them. This will take you back out here to the patio, where we've got the outdoor ovens. Use ovens to make rations in the game. So the stuff that respawns versus the stuff that doesn't respawn is always wild to me. Sometimes I get a wagon that respawns in the middle of the floor in here. There's another fireplace with a grand hearth. Go upstairs. There's a little bar. Bunk beds. Fireplace. Little corner fireplace. Gotta come up here. When you come up here, you gotta jump to the left, otherwise you get hung up. This is how you access the brews, the brew tanks. And then you've got more storage up here. Got a little archer's nest up here for like a guard tower. Oop. From up here you can see how I did the roof too. Come on. There we go. So again, this is just the stairs that you can build in the game that I used to make this roof. This was an idea Fireman Davey came up with that everybody uses now. The problem is they're hard to close off on the ends. Thanks. There's a balcony up there too. A little wraparound balcony. If you got a well, I figured you need an outhouse. And there's the little forge over here. Again, these are supposed to be those crude rings, not these fancy looking granite boxes. For your crafting stations to work, you have to have an active hearth. That's why there's a hearth tucked back here. So this is the forge that I filmed my Be Right Back screen at. Tucked myself into this corner over here. I think I might have actually built a wall to hide against, but... And then I'll show you the Be Right Back screen quick. That Be Right Back screen was recorded before we had free cam. So I've got the game on Steam and I've got it on Epic, and I actually logged in. I logged into the Steam world and made it an online co-op game, and then I brought my epic character in here to have that dwarf run onto the screen and stuff like that. This is just a cabin, little workbench area outside, big fireplace, dining area, ale, balcony looking out onto the choir of trolls serenading me to sleep every night. There's another brew. This little loft bedroom up here. This brew tank that's under the stairs you can access through the floor here to craft in it. That's always the hardest part about burying those brew tanks in the wall, is making sure you can still craft in them too. I think in the current version of this world, I don't know how many's in this version of this world, but in the current version I have 21 stone trolls. The stone material, just like using the cheaper, weaker stone version, I use it for aesthetics. I like building rustic type builds. That's my vibe. Okay, so these braziers, I'm pretty sure the ones that are sunk are mine. Yeah. So these are the ones that are normally here in anybody's world. I destroyed them. And then I put my own braziers in and sunk them into the ground. But they've respawned since the earthquake, unfortunately. There's that Beacon of Gondor art installation I was talking about. These normally don't have fires in them. I put the campfire hearths inside of them. This was built, this is the Bare Knuckle Brawler Mead Hall. I built this right after the Rohan Pack DLC came out. So I wanted to build something that kind of reminded me of like Metacell, the Mead Hall at Rohan. We came here. Yeah, it does take a long time. I recommend going to the community warehouse and getting the dev sword, Glamdring. I can take out all that architecture in like 20 minutes. Normally it takes like 2 hours. So here we have a big feast hall, right? This is my coal-fired long fire. That's a pretty complicated puzzle to put together. I should probably do a tutorial video on it at some point in time. There's for the guild hierarchy to sit. Yeah, we got pieces lost over here. I need to come in here and do some repairs, but it's probably not like this in the most up-to-date version of the world. I got 7 lamps up there to simulate the 7 stars of Durin. Now, whoever the highest ranking member of the guild is at any gathering here gets their own little apartment. I'll show you that in a second. Here's some brew tanks. We got brew tanks over here too. Brew kettles that can be accessed through the floor to craft in. One day when I do a video of this, I'm going to fill all these meal tables with food And I have a cooking station for each meal table in this room for that, just for that occasion. We've got a bear over here just outside the forge, which is good since we're the bare knuckle brawlers, right? So that apartment I was talking to you about is up here. Got their own brew kettle. Got their own little fire pit. Missing a wall over there, I see. Alright, thanks for hanging out, Jubo. And then for the entourage that comes with the highest ranking member of the guild, we've got this area. Well, sorry, this is the kitchen. Kitchen first. This is a little side entrance. Nothing built over here, though. I did make a little fire pit thing over here, I think. Just threw a campfire and a... Did I do that here? No, sometimes I like to do this. Little fireplace. No, we don't want to go in that way. We want to go upstairs to that other apartment, little bunkhouse. No, head into Narvi's Forge. We've got our rune crafting area over here. There's our looms. Some storage down here and grinders. That's not supposed to be here. There we go. Here's our rune crafting up here. This is just access up here. I was going to do something up here I never got around to, but I had to put this floor up here to be able to put my Durin's lamp, my 7 Stars of Durin themed lamp down there. This is the Forge Keeper's apartment up here. We've done a lighting update since this world was done, and I think I need to remove some of the lights from it. Fireplace there. The work area over here. I had a grand hearth here at one point in time, but I removed it to fix something, and then I couldn't get it to go back in there. Unfortunately. Got a storage area up here. Ingot storage up here. Yeah, the pipes are already in the floors. Yep. We don't get to build those pipes or those grates. The only pipe we can make is the one that's needed to repair the forge. This is a little treasury in here. I put this little granite railing here to look like an open portcullis. Need to get some armor on the armor stands. Alright, we'll head down into the mines. I've got a build down there I can show you. I don't remember if I have a building up here or not. Oh, I do. We'll go to it from a different direction though. Well, depends on how old this version of the world is, but I think we do. Built ourselves a bridge over there. Got a couple hobo fires around. There's some build that I was messing with. That one's got a hearth in it. I think there's another one over here. Yep. That one's got a campfire hearth in it too. This troll is this is the scene of my starting soon screen. Switch to that screen real quick so you can see what I'm talking about. never mind. I've got the wrong starting screen set up right now. But I have it so that you're looking at this from like right here, and then as it gets lighter, as the sun comes up, you can't see that troll until the sun comes up, and then he comes into view, and then he fades away again with the cycle of the day. Here's another one. This one's got a brazier in it. Here's the side entrance to Lone Eye's Camp. For those of you that know what Lone Eye's Camp is, that have been there, you won't even be able to recognize this place. This door is always open. Got the big tower here. We've got this curtain wall. For those of you that know the building system, you know that you can't build at 45-degree angles, but that is at a 45-degree angle. I'll show you how I did that when we get up there. I call this the Miners Exchange. It's like a buffet style restaurant and pub. Got the brew kettles back there. Got more brew kettles over there in the wall. A couple brew tanks in here. You can access these brew kettles by coming up here. Well, there you go. Access these ones here. Then upstairs is the bank. With the queue lines, the clerk's desks, and the bean counters, and the bank manager. And all the safety deposit boxes. So this is the tower. There's a prison cell on each level of the tower. Really, this tower was just built as an access point to the upper level. This takes you out to the top of the bridge. Each one of these cells has a stone cot and chamber pot in it. Here's the top level of the bridge. So there we are. There's Lone Eye's Camp down there. So here's this. I'll bring something up to show you how the grid lays. So you can see the grid's running forward and backward from my position. So this wall, you can only rotate things 90 degrees in this build system, unless you have Miriak's new mod. It's in beta right now. But I'll show you the way that I did this. Well, I don't know if I have building materials on me to show you the way that I did this, but yeah, I can kind of do it with stone. So put down, well, take a stone wall and snap it to there. And then a column. And snap it to there. Then back to your narrow stone wall. I'm going to skip the columns for now, but just alternate your rotation. And there you've got a 45-degree wall. Columns do dress it up better. It does look much better in granite. Then we'll take the stairs up to the top. This is that building that I showed you in the other world that I said sometimes evening nail spawns here. And this was an evening nail building, but the problem with these evening nail buildings that spawn here are that they often, what happened to my barrel? Why is my barrel not here? I put too much work in for that thing to disappear like that. Hopefully it's still in the newer version of the world. Anyways, the evening nail buildings that spawn here, the stairs often get blocked by the natural wall pushing through the building, just because that's the way it spawns in here. But I destroyed the whole thing except for these two sections of counter and the two barrels that were here. And I just built kind of an inn around it. I'm not really happy with this building, but I'll show you the top. I never finished decorating it, but this would be like common bed area, little balcony. And upstairs we've got the executive suite. I do like this fireplace though. Another balcony looking down over the stairs. This is the bedroom over here. I made this big bed and then put bedrolls on it. Why are they turned around? That doesn't make any damn sense. Earthquakes do weird things.
You'll not kill this dwarf.
Alright, we'll show you where these guys spawn out when they come in. After we jump out, I gotta wait for this siege to end. I can't jump out when a siege is happening, otherwise the siege might get stuck permanently on. But we'll, I'll jump into another world and show you some more recent building. They were done with railings, director. So these guys are probably in here.
We got orcs. I need a better weapon.
I do need a better weapon for this. As a matter of fact, we're not going to risk having to do a death run here. I can run you back up there and show it to you quick, director. Try not to get dizzy when I'm going up these stairs. I won't get into the details on the spacing. That's something you'll have to figure out on your own anyways, but I'll tell you all the pieces that I used and kind of what order I put them in. Okay, so I used these posts. This is a wood column crown and a wood column base, and then the railings, and then underneath here, this that you're looking at right there sticking out is a quick platform. So there's 2 quick platforms that go across here, and then I put a rug down, a blue rug, and then I put the bedrolls on top of it, and then that's lattice work, and this is the cross beam. The blue carpet end, and then there's quick platforms, like I said. I'll show you. Maybe. So you can just walk right up to the edge of it. And the rest option comes up. All right, I'm going to go to my just chatting screen and jump to a different world, and we'll show you some more recent building that I've done. Yeah, feel free to use it. We all steal from each other liberally in this game. If you get on the Return to Moria Discord, you'll see all kinds of pictures in the of different builds in the building channel. And the images channel, sorry. Yeah, 100%. I've gotten lots of inspiration from lots of other builders, other players, just by watching videos and looking at images.
Our story is...
All right, you're gonna see some mods now because I'm switching platforms again, but I'm not streaming to Steam anymore, so I can show the mods now. All right, this is the world that I just did a playthrough in with Jubo from Jubo's Adventures. She was in the chat earlier. She's lurking now. So you're going to see some of Jubo's building and some of my building. I don't think that Jubo will mind me showing off her building. But if you do mind Jubo, you're going to have to wake up and tell me. All right, let's go to... let's go to delving. Show you some Jubo stuff first. We've got NPCs in here too, so... Okay. So this is the delving that we put together. I'll show you the map quick. Oh, I don't have the map unlocked with this character. I'll show you the map after I've been through all the tiles. So Jubo built a nice kitchen over here. Some good lighting fixtures. Decorated the statue up with some plants. A nice decorative wall. Oh, sorry. There we go. Here's the kitchen again. With the lighting fixtures. During statues. Decorative wall. This we've just got blocked off. We haven't finished that off yet, but jump. Couple trolls in here that got turned to stone during sieges. Got a brewery over here. Here's our delve stone. And I got this tickle in my throat. More decorative wall. Those little moths flying around are from the off-on lamp that she's got tucked in there that helps these plants grow because they need sunlight to grow. Here's some of the sleeping quarters for the NPCs. All right, now we're going to go into Nogrod Forge. This is some later game stuff, but you've already seen a great forge from the playthrough that I was doing earlier, so. Yeah, those are our NPCs. If you buy the Durin's Folk expansion, you get NPCs in the game. And since it's nighttime, they are sleeping. So, for those of you that, if you noticed in the other one, this is usually all busted up and gnarly. So we covered it up and we put some furnaces in there. Raised the floor to cover up some of the junk that we can't get rid of. Nothing special up here, just showing you how I closed it all off, but you can still access the pipe. Not that you need to for anything, but I hate just blocking things off. Over here we've got, I think I put the rune table up here. Yep. And there's Bildor scroll cases for aesthetic purposes. Got our Kuzdul forge. Got our Ufon furnace. Over here, Jubo did the workshops for the workbenches and stuff like that. She put these forges into. This is all open over here before she closed it off and made these rooms out of it. Put the banners up. Here's our storage and our treasury, part of our treasury. And again, you need grand hearths to be able to block everything off. To be able to build, you need the hearth, and you also need the hearth to stop enemies from spawning in. So this is how I dressed up the hearth. It's an Ufan furnace up there just for decoration purposes. And then this was my my armor shop that I did. And then there's another doorway with the grand hearth over here with the Ufan furnace for decoration. We'll go into the armory. Still need to put weapons on weapons racks and stuff like that, but here's a little where you can get your armor tailor fit. There's some weapons racks over here. Go upstairs to the display area. Got looms up here too. All those little white dots in the background over there are our different NPCs. And then we'll go through here. So there was a shadow vent over here, and you have to build these Durin's lamps to cover up the shadow vent. So I wanted that to be more decorative, not just a lamp sitting in the middle of the floor. And then here's the grand hearth to help cover the next room. We use this lodge door because NPCs can't walk through these lodge doors. And then they can't come in here to this is where our houses are, and they can't come in here and drink our beer and sleep in our beds. Stone troll here. Jubo did this fireplace, turned out great. Thanks, director. This is Jubo's house. This thing was destroyed, but it respawned. She's got a little workshop, and I guess I don't know why the workbench is there. But this is her den that Shiny talked her into building. I think it looks awesome. Oh, you needed a backpack. That's kind of what I figured. This is a version of the world that I put in Epic Jubo, by the way, just so you're aware. If we want to build in here with Muriax mod, then we can load this one up. And we could probably apply Secrets of Cause of Doom to it too. Here's Jubo's bedroom. Hers and Groan's beds. Her little patio. Their wellspring. I didn't mean today. Once I get done with this tour, I'm jumping off of here. Kids only had half a day for school today, so. And I got a little kitchen over here. We're coming over to my house now. Let's step back and take a bigger look at Jubo's. Actually, what I should be doing, because I have Muriax mod installed here, is make my dwarf disappear and then fly. This is a mod. You can't do this in the base game, but I'm not on Steam anymore, so I can show you this. Devs don't support mods in the game. They don't block them in any way, But they don't support them. So if mods break when they do updates and stuff like that, just something we got to deal with. So there's my house there. There's Jubo's house over there. Right. I don't know if I want to work them into the design. We had to have another hearth over here, so I put this one together with a brew tank. That's a King's brew tank. And then we've got Arik on the perch over here. Darkest Fields is the name of our farm. And I did a little showcase for the gold. I still need to do some more decorating in my house, but we'll show you the inside in a second here. Got some brew kettles and a meal table down here. Thanks. Let's get our dwarf back and let's put on the lighted armor because I need better light in here. I'm not done yet though, so the little design on the ceiling. Here's my den. I buried these armor stands to kind of just display the single piece of armor and the single helmets. Go up the stairs. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with this room yet. I was mainly just making a designer floor, but this is my minimalistic bedroom that I haven't really decorated much yet either. On my balcony. And this is where we mapstone in after our adventures in the broader world. Got the Company of Moria shield up there. So it's mapstone and treasure piles and a statue, a memorial flame so we can get our buffs. The ceiling took me forever, but I love the way that it turned out. And we'll go in here. There's another fireplace. We'll go in here and show off our farm. Again, we've got the lodge door because the NPCs can't go through that. We've got a NPC that's currently duplicating the armor. So if you see these crates laying around, that's what it is. It's armor that they've been duplicating. So here's the cabin for the NPCs, the farming NPCs. There's a cook and a few salvagers and a few guards that stay in here. Currently, I think it's just 2 salvagers and a cook, but don't mind if I do. There's their rally stone. That's what keeps them here. So this guy is a salvager. Why doesn't he have a creel? How are you supposed to work if you don't have a creel, dude?
Our enemies attack. Hey.
That's the cook. He's got a frying pan. Except, no. What? I don't think we need 2 cooks. I don't know what's going on there.
Place I'd rather be.
Hey, Alan, how are you?
Yes.
If you want to join the giveaway, you can type !brawler into the chat. We'll be doing a drawing here in just a little bit. So we planted some trees, planted some plants and mushrooms. We've got our geode display over here. These are guard posts. There's the geode display. Oh, we got a bear in here. Awesome. We're not going to fuck with him, though. This needs to go away. I don't know why that's still here.
Perfect.
Yeah. And that's what I pay that guy for. This is the darkest deep mine shaft. Apparently he does have a creel. I didn't see a creel in his slot. Did you? Last time, guys?
Cheers.
Yeah, it's there now. Accidental naps are great, Tyler. And we got some honey over here. And that's really it. So there you go. Last call to enter the giveaway. I'll check the names that I've got. I have Miriak. I'm about to be done though. Jedi, for some reason that didn't enter you into the giveaway. Can you type that again, please? Yeah, Miriak, I streamed to Steam, YouTube, and Twitch for a couple hours, and then I wanted to show off some building. So I ended the Steam stream and jumped into Epic a little bit. We've been flying around a little bit. All right, let's see here. All right, now you're in there. Okay, so we have Shiny, DFLC 56, Roofy 300, Armin, Director, Gamer Girl, Lee Atomic, Sapako, Pink Rose Peanut, Varat, and Jedi Allen. So we'll do the drawing here, and if you didn't win the drawing and you're looking to buy something, everything is on sale on Steam till the I don't remember the date exactly, but for at least I think another week, maybe. All right. Anyways, here we go. I'm only going to type it into Twitch this time, but I will announce the winner. So. If I could type today. All right. I don't know how to pronounce that username. VARATANOVICCI 7010 has won the giveaway. So get a hold of me on my Discord server. There's the link for that. You've got 48 hours to claim your key. Let me know. Get a hold of me there, and I'll tell you what's available to you. And then we'll get you set up. You can get the base game. You can get the DLCs. You can get the expansion. If you're on Steam, you can get the soundtrack and the art book. So the only thing we don't have keys for is PS5 Asia. So I wasn't building with it, Mariak. I was just doing a base tour with it. I'm logged into it right now. All I really did with it was do a little bit of flying. And I just did it because it was already installed on Epic when I jumped into Epic to show this world off. But so I don't even have any of the stuff I've built with it yet. But Mariak's mod is pretty awesome, guys. He's got it set up. We can do multiple degrees of rotation now. Before it was just 90. Now we can do anywhere from 5 degrees to 90 degrees. I just have it set up for 45 degrees right now. But I've got some builds that I'm working on using that mod. We're going to show some stuff off. It has an option to unlock all the building pieces in the game. You can fly and you can phase through walls. You can turn on free building so that none of these building pieces cost you any materials. He's fixed it so that you can rename your character with the old naming restrictions, meaning you can have much longer names. There's no 12 character limit. You can delete items from your inventory. You can replenish items to a full-size stack in your inventory. You can target and delete some items in the game that you normally couldn't delete before. You can rebind all your keys. You can have a build bar favorites. So you can put multiple pieces in here to just use the function keys to bring up the piece that you want to build. Like I said, you can delete things from the world. There's a lot you can do. You can't delete monuments with this mod, right, Mariak? I don't think you can delete monuments yet. But Mariak has another mod that you can use to do fast monuments, and they're built as soon as you put them on the ground, which is pretty awesome. Nice. Yeah, can't destroy monuments yet, but I'm sure it's on the list. So, all right, folks. I'm looking forward to those people contacting me on Discord so I can give them their keys. And I'll be back tomorrow night with some of the Mootsock crew, I believe. I need to talk to those guys and find out if we're streaming to Steam or not. But streaming to stream comes with some restrictions, meaning we can't use mods and we can't show certain things, like for spoiler purposes. So I don't know if we're going to be streaming to Steam, if I could talk, or not. But if we are, we'll do a giveaway. If not, I've got some videos coming out that I'm going to do giveaways on too. So I thank everybody for hanging out, and we'll talk soon. Take care, everybody.